All right. Welcome once again, everyone. Thank you so much for taking out time to join us for our Ideathon. So, the theme for this edition is Africa Needs It, Power Up with Gen AI in 5 hours or less. So, this is not going to look like it's going to look like a typical hackathon, just that you're not building an MVP at the end of this session, right? We're only coming up with ideas, and then at the end of the session, you have to like pitch your idea or the list of ideas you have. Okay, so let me just walk you through. This is going to last for 5 hours. So, and then also the way it's going to go, I'm going to brief you on that as well. So let me share my screen. Okay, please, can anyone hear me and can you see my screen?
Yes, we can hear you and we can see your screen.
All right. I know we have more people still going to join. So, in the meantime, I think we should just wait for more people to join so we don't miss out. Because after I walk you through the hackathon, the ideathon proper would be moving on to the breakout rooms. So, in the meantime, let's just get to meet everyone. So, you can do that in the chat. Send your name, your role, and what you maybe a link to your social media handle so we can connect with you. I know we are all internal team members or but yeah, so just send your name. Let's get to meet you. My name is Joy Kano and I'll be your host for the Ideathon January 2025. All right, so I think we're just going to proceed. So, once again, you're all welcome to the Bincom Dev Center Ideathon. And the theme for this edition is Africa Needs It, Power Up with Gen AI in 5 hours or less. These are our judges. We have Mr. Bade, the CTO and co-founder of Emigrate. We have Mrs. Comfort Odafe, the co-founder of Bincom Dev Center, and we also have Mr. Adebayo Samuel, who is the chief CTO of Onyx Data Systems. Okay, so sorry, why the intended program, or why do we have the Bincom Ideathon? So the Bincom Ideathon is a program that is specifically designed to bring together resourced personalities and practically engage the minds, skill sets, and intuitive capabilities of individuals. It is geared towards problem solving and opportunity creation from fleshed out initiatives and ideas. The Bincom Gen AI at the Ideathon, um, we're looking at ideate solutions, innovate concepts, and also to create opportunities. So this is the process involved. Everyone is going to be grouped into 5 teams or 5 cross-functional teams, and all your presentations must contain a list of all ideas from your brainstorming to the minimum of with a minimum of 10 ideas. So it means that when you're working on your idea, you should have a minimum of 10 ideas, and also you should be able to explain how you shortlisted to the one idea being presented. So you're presenting one idea out of the list of the 10 ideas that you have already thought through. And then you have the name or brand for the solution idea, your solution or whatever your idea is or you've come up with. You should have a name for it, you should have a brand for it, a one paragraph description of your solution, um, everything that describes what you're solving should be in one slide. You need to break down how it works. That's the process workflow of your idea, the solution layouts, which includes wireframes of your solution, and an innovation business case. So I'm going to share a template shortly. Yeah, I'm going to share the template shortly. So all presentation must be on Google Slide for ease of collaboration among your team members, because you're not working alone, you're working with everyone. So everyone needs to have access to that particular slide that you'll be working with. A program judging criteria, we're going to your idea is going to be judged based on the strength of the idea, which is 30%, the content of your presentation, which is 30%, the strategy involved and presented, which is 10%, your workflows and clearly articulated work plan to deliver within a year will be 20%, teamwork 10%. So it means that you shouldn't be working alone. That's why you're being grouped into different teams. Everyone is meant to take part. So this is just our agenda. Um, we've gone through the program. We have the Ideathon first session, which is going to be brainstorming. It's going to take place for 1 hour. So after now, you'll be grouped into 5 teams. And yeah, so we'll group you into 5 teams. You're meant to brainstorm and come up with the list of ideas that you would be working on, or um, the things that you want to solve. And remember, our theme is Africa needs it. So you should look into the things you can do um, in this part of the world, or how AI can solve problems in this part of the world. And then there's going to be a 15-minute break after the first brainstorming session. So you can, stand up, stretch your leg a little bit, and then come back And then we have the second session, which is the idea development session. It's going to take place for an hour. So everything that needs to go in, from the wireframe to the defining your solution to coming up with your business case, has to be done within this time frame. And then you also have your presentation, which will be done for 5 minutes. Each person has 5 minutes to do their presentation. And then we have the engagement session and the judges' results. So our judges, like I mentioned earlier, we have Mr. Adebayo Samuel, Mr. Bade, and Mrs. Comfort are our judges for this edition of our Ideathon. So if you look at history, innovation doesn't come just from giving people incentives. It comes from creating environments where their ideas can connect. That's a quote from Stephen Johnson. So yeah, we're going to begin, but before then, I'm going to share a template of what we'll be working with in the chat now. Sorry, I was supposed to mention this earlier. Can we rename ourselves? So let's have your role attached to your name. So when I'm doing the splitting, um, it's easier to have a cross-functional team that consists of both designers and project managers. So we don't have all designers in one team, we have all project managers in one team. So please, if we can do that quickly, it would be helpful. All right, so we're going to begin. We're going to be moving to the next section of this Ideathon. If you check the chat now, you would see a template that you can work with. You're meant to come up with not less than 10 ideas. So, yeah, not less than 10 ideas. So, this is more like the template you would be using. Everyone has access to it. So, simply duplicate or copy, make a copy for your team, and then you can work with that. All right, so I'm going to commence this the breakout room. Please do well to rename yourself so it's easy to split everyone. And please, team leads, if you're here, ensure all your team members are part of this session. Okay, so the breakout room have been created and you've been splitted accordingly to your different groups. Please take note of your team members. As more people join, you would have more team members in your team. Some persons have three, some persons have four, and that's due to people not yet to join. So as they join in, you keep having more people. So this session, like I mentioned earlier, is going to last for an hour. After that, we'll have this session is just brainstorming. So please just discuss on the 10 ideas or come up with 10 ideas that you'll be working with. And then there will be 15-minute break at the end of this session. So by 11:40, we should all be back for the so we can begin the next session. So please do well to join your team. Please, you've been assigned to breakout rooms. Do well to join those rooms now.
Hello, Sir Hendrix. Can you hear me? Hello, can anyone hear me? Hello.
Yes, Miriam, I can hear you. Hello, Miriam.
Breakout rooms.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. If you are speaking me, I can't hear you. Hello, Miriam.
Can you please add me to a room?
Which room were you before?
No, I was not assigned to any.
Okay. Okay.
Please, if you've been assigned to a group or a particular room, please try and join the room. And not just joining the room, if you get kicked out by maybe network kicked you out and you come back, let me know the group you belong to so I can add you there. Not coming back and you don't say anything and then I have to now put you in a different group. So please, if you're just joining in, do well to join the teams that you've been assigned to. If you get kicked out and you need me, just take note of your team so I can add you back there. Once again, if you're just joining us, the Ideathon has already begun and people have been splitted into cross-functional teams. So if you're just joining in, I'm going to be adding you to a team. You're meant to, for the first 1 hour, you're meant to come up with 10 ideas that you can solve, or send ideas that you think you can solve with Gen AI. All right, so this is not the typical hackathon, it's just idea brainstorming phase. So the first phase is idea brainstorming. It will last for an hour. Some persons have already been splitted into teams. So if you're just joining, I'm going to be assigning you to a team. Olaleye, what team were you assigned to? Amira, what team were you assigned to?
I think I was assigned to a group, but my network has not been stable. That's why I've been off and on. I can't even remember the group again.
Okay, so I would move you to a team now. Amira, what team were you assigned to?
Group theory.
Yeah, can you hear me? What team were you assigned to?
I said group theory.
Okay. Group three already has 4 people now and it's filled up. Let me send you to 5. So I'll be ending the first breakout session now. All right. So we can go on a short break. The break will last for just 15 minutes. So we should be back here again to continue or proceed to the second phase of our idea. So please, I need every team to drop down on this chat the link to their presentation. So just add the team and the name of the team and then the link to the presentation so that during the second phase it's easier to split you back into your teams and not scatter it. So please, if you're just joining in, we'll be going on a 15-minute break. So I'm going to love that we all drop the link. Just drop your team name and the link to your team document. Yes, the team document. You can drop it here, and then so we'll be back shortly to proceed to the next phase.
Just a quick one. Um, this section is just the list of ideas, right?
Yes, it's the brainstorming phase. So you guys are only coming up with the ideas that you want to work on.
All right. That's fine.
Okay.
Victor, turn off your mic.
Oh, hi, Calvin. How are you? Oh, I love you, my brother. Oh, hi, Calvin. How are you? Oh, I love you, my brother.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. We are done with our break, and we're going to be proceeding to the next phase of this ideathon, which is going to be the idea development phase. It's going to take place for an hour. So by 1:11, we should be done, or we should be wrapping up so we can proceed to the presentation phase and then the judges' results. So I'm going to be splitting us again into our various group. If you haven't dropped, you're supposed to drop a link to your presentation and the name of your room so that it's easier to split you back into those different teams or groups or rooms. So I'm going to be doing the splitting right now. Um, Yeah, I'm going to be splitting us now to our various group. This is the idea development stage. So at this phase, you're going to be working on your expanding more on your idea, talking about the problem, talking about the solution. You're also going to break down how it works or how it should or will work as the process workflow. So it means you're going to have a flow chart, some more like a flow chart that just shows the basic process of how that idea or that solution is supposed to work. And then you're also supposed to come up with sketch, that's wireframe, solution layout, what your solution is going to look like. So you can split it among your team. One person should be handling that, one person should be doing the um wireframe, and then another person should also be working on the business case. The business case would consist of your unique unique value proposition and how feasible your product is. All right. So those are the things that would need to see on your presentation. So you're doing it for all the ideas that you came up with. So I'm going to be splitting us right now. But before then, um anybody does anybody have any question to ask?
Yes, just to be
One
clear on
question.
something. We are going to work on just a single idea right now, right?
You're presenting You're presenting one of the ideas, but you're going to do for all of them.
Uh, we'll do value proposition and the rest for the all the 10 ideas, and then we'll present one. Is that what you
Yeah.
mean?
Yes.
Oh, that's a lot. Okay.
Okay.
I wanted to say something. In my group, we only are at the point we are just two. Then someone joined later. Basically, it's been about, I mean, two of us just working on it. I can see some
Okay.
group have 5 people, some have 4 people.
Yeah, that's because people were dropping off and joining in. So what group is that?
Two.
Group two. Group two is meant to have 4 people there. Okay, so no problem. I'm going to use this list, and if you had less than 4 people or 3 people, I would send other people that do not have teams to your group. All right, thank you, everyone. I'm going to be splitting. I'm going to be
Um,
splitting now.
Hello, Joy. I have a question, please.
Yeah, please go ahead, Anna.
So, just to follow up to what Samuel mentioned. So, if we are going to be working on 10 ideas, and we are just going to be presenting one of them, is it not like time management that we focus on the one idea we want to present, and instead of just working on the entire 10 ideas, come up with USPs, wireframes, and all of that? It's not better we focus on our energy on the one we'll be presenting, then we just list the other 9.
Okay, I think I'll need clarity there. Sorry, Madam Comfort, is there a way you can
Yeah.
help us there, if you don't mind?
Could you take the question again? I just joined in the middle of the question.
Joy mentioned that we have to work on the 10 ideas, come up with unique value propositions, selling points, the business case, the feasibility of the idea we want to work on, and we are just going to be presenting one of these ideas. Now, I'm asking, is there a way we can just focus on our energy on just the one we'll be presenting, rather than working on the 10 of them and we're just going to be presenting one of them?
You are not working on the 10 of them. You should have done, I don't know if the brainstorming stage has finished. You should do brainstorming first, where you come up with 10 ideas. You will have to discuss within yourself and pick one of those ideas. And that one idea you pick within the 10 will be the one you flesh out in the second stage. So I don't know what stage we are at this point on this session, but you should be fleshing out one. And in fleshing out, there's a very long list of things that needs to be fleshed out. So one person can't finish it. So it's not a case where one person is writing and other people are just dictating. You all have to be working on the same presentation on different aspects of it while discussing together on a call. Did that answer your question?
Yes, yes, that's we are done with the brainstorming phase, so we are going into the product idea development phase now.
So while one person is working on the wireframe, one person may be working on the competitor analysis, one person may be working on pricing, but you should all be discussing together on that idea and you keep fleshing it out till you run out of time.
Okay, I hope that's clear, everyone.
Yes, it's clear.
All right, thank you. So I'm going to be splitting us back into our teams.
Yeah, Oluwakemi. Good afternoon. Oh, good morning. Good afternoon. Yeah. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, you fixed me in room 3. It's only me and one other person that is there.
Room 3. Room 3 is supposed to have Percy, Ibe. Were you in a team before now?
No,
Or
no,
this
no.
okay. Um
No, you placed me in room 3 before now.
there's no one in the team right now and nobody is speaking. There were other people, but I think maybe network or they might be having challenge. Since you were not part of a team, I'm adding you to a team now that is active.
Okay. Okay. Mariam is also stuck there. Maybe you should get her.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, ma.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, the first listener was added to room 4.
Room 4. Okay, I
With Mr.
added
Samuel
you,
Ekene.
but you're yet to join the team. Let me.
I was there in the first session. After the first session for our network. Okay, thank
Okay.
you.
Amira, you've been moved to your team, but there's no action happening there and you haven't joined.
Hello, Madam Joy. Can you hear me? I was in room one. Hello, Sir Hendricks. Can you hear me?
Hello, Miriam, you can join by yourself.
Ma, you said?
Hello, Miriam.
Yes, ma, I can hear you.
All right, so good afternoon and welcome back. Please, while before we start the presentation, I just want each team to send their presentation in one more time on the chat box, and also the presenter for that room. So send your room name, the person that will be presenting, and a link to your presentation on the chat box. Please let's do that as quick as possible so we can start the presentation. Your room name, the name of the person that will be presenting, and a link to your presentation.
I say
There was someone trying to say something. All right, thank you, Antonia. Sorry, let's just add one more thing to what we are sending. Let's add the name of room members. Apologies, I skipped that. Your room name, the presenter, the link to your slide, and also the names of your team members.
Hello everyone. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So please let's do well to send our room name and a link to the presentation, and let's also get prepared for our presentation because we are going to begin our presentation now, which is going to give room for our judges to judge or score our ideas. So yeah. Okay, so group one, are you ready to present?
Good afternoon. Yes, your phone is ready.
Okay, so I'm going to, who is the presenter so I can make you a co-host so you'll be able to share your screen.
Bolatife,
Okay,
Bolatife Faturoti.
okay.
Sorry, Joy. I think I've made the setting is that anybody can share screen on this meeting.
Okay, no, that's fine. Thank you. All right, so Boluwatife, the floor is yours.
I
And
can share my screen right
so
now.
yeah, before you go on, please, judges, if you don't mind, can we proceed just to be sure that we are on the
Yes,
same.
please.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Boluwatife, you can take the floor.
Okay. How do I say this? Okay, we chose culture link for our platform name, and your point is a linguistic and on the problem solved, it's an edutech platform that bridges communication gaps across 2,000 languages in Africa. It also offers cultural relevant content and lessons in native languages and digital storytelling. So what is saying is that it's still an educational platform that teaches education and it bridges all countries under the region together. And at the same time, it tells folk tales and facts of regions under it. Navigate and get informations, languages, tales, local foods, natural resources, food and fat. So under the platform, you can just click under any region and it's going to give you the facts and what you need to know. Probably if you want to choose, you can choose to learn the language or you just want to just read about some facts and also real-time translation. Yeah, this is next one is our unique selling point, AI powered real-time translation. So all languages under our region. So you can be translating from probably from Yoruba to one Efik language in South Africa. So it works that way. Since all languages are under are in our library, so integration of African folktales and stories. So this one is just so this one takes us back in time to our history and tells us story. Cultural relevant educational content designed for diverse African audiences. AI integrated transcription. Competitive advantage. Competitive advantage. Tailored to African languages and dialects. Community-driven content by engaging local educators and storytelling to contribute resources. Designed to expand across education, tourism, and business sectors. So the first point is telling us that it is tailored for all African languages, for all African countries because of they are under our region, driven content by engaging educators. And so this one is just trying to tell us that all under our regions we have educators, we have food soldiers that are giving us our real-time facts and real-time information designed to expand across education, tourism, and business sectors. Process workflow. Design features that preserve language and purpose. Generative AI processes request train models for African languages. Step 3, delivers real-time translation, culturally relevant lessons or storytelling content. Step 4, feedback loop for feedback and continuous improvement. For the wireframe, we're able to come up with the prototype for the wireframe. And our building our product is not going to take too much resources. It's not going to take too much resources because of it's just everything we are working with is already out there. The language we are working with is already out there. What you're just doing, you're just converting from one language to another language. So with proper planning, it's something we can achieve. And that's the end of our slides. Thank you. I don't know.
Okay, thank you so much for that presentation, Oluwatife. Okay, thank you. Um, I just want to confirm from our judges if we can move forward with the second presentation.
I think, yeah, thank you, the presenter. So I think we need to respond to questions. The presenter needs to respond to questions if anyone has questions.
Okay, okay,
So,
okay,
yes.
okay. Thank you for that, ma. Okay, Boluwatife, just stay on. Um, please, this from our audience and other teams, do you have any question for team one?
I'm back already. For me, not yet. I'm just trying to listen to them all.
Okay, okay, that's fine, sir. Thank you. Any question from anyone so we can move forward, or can we proceed?
Okay, I have a question. So I want to ask, who are your target audience? It seems I missed that part.
Boluwatife, please, you need to respond to that question for your solution. For your solution, who are the target audience?
Can
And I would
someone
also
help
like
from
to
the
know, and I would also like to know the size of the market you're targeting.
Can someone else answer the question like from the does it have to be the presenter?
No, 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 no. The question is for the whole team.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. As regards the target audience, I believe our target audience should be students and educators. You know, there are some Africans that are born abroad and they are looking for a way to connect back to their heritage. So the people like that who can also be our target audience and primary, secondary, and tertiary education system across Africa as well. And the second question, I didn't get that. What was the second question asked?
The size of your target market.
Okay. Roughly the target audience should be, let me just say at least over 200 million people, because I don't really have the statistics now. We have, I can't really say the
Okay, no user
average,
research was done.
at least 200 million Africans. Let me just put.
No, you're picking the figure from your head. Is there a statistic somewhere that back this up, or you just pick a figure from your head? You did your user research to get this figure. Which one?
Yes, the user research, it was stated, in our findings, we got to find out that Africa has like at least 450 million school age children. So we were able to like reduce the at least 200 million target audience from that statistic.
Okay, so what's the division of your of the or what's the percentage based on the percentage you're picking from the absolute market? What what is the division? How did you arrive at 200 million that you want to concentrate on?
Okay. Based on the statistics, let's say for instance, out of the 450 to 500 million school age children that Africa has, according to I think that was from UNESCO website, yes. From UNESCO, we were able to deduce the 200 million target audience due to the fact that not everybody will prioritize this kind of platform. So some parents will prioritize this cultural and linguistic platform education for their children. And out of the market size, we're able to assume that, let's say, about 55% of parents will be interested in this platform that exudes linguistics and foreign dialects and head tech platform for folklore and storytelling. So we assume that 55% of parents might actually engage or be interested in this cultural education. Hence, the reason why we came up with the 200
Okay.
million.
Thank
So,
thank you very much for that. So that's all from me.
I thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Mark, for that question. Thank you, Group Room One, for your presentation. It was a good one. Okay, so let's go on to Room Two. Room Two. The floor is yours, Kulawale.
Okay. Fun to share my screen. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. This is from Group 2. We had a list of ideas, 10 of them, and we decided to go for AI for tourism. Basically, the problem solved there is the list of problems solved, time-consuming trip planning. The AI will streamline the trip planning process by generating personalized itineraries based on user preferences. Uh, doing that is going to save time and effort for users. The next one is lack of personalized recommendation. To provide tailored travel suggestion for this destination, accommodation activities, and dining, ensuring a unique travel experience for each user. Another problem solved is real-time travel updates. It's going to offer timely notification on changes in travel conditions, such as flight delays, weather updates, and local attraction information, keeping the travelers informed. The next one is language barriers. It's going to help us overcome language barriers, obstacles by integrating AI-driven translation tools, enabling travelers to communicate effectively in foreign countries. The next one is inefficient customer service. It's going to provide a chat box for instant assistance for booking, inquiries, and issue resolution by improving service efficiency. The last on that list is sustainability challenges. The AI is going to help to optimize travel flows, recommending eco-friendly options and off-peak destinations to reduce the negative impact of tourism on the environment. The unique selling proposition, um, the first one here is that it is tailored travel plans for African context. What it means is that the platform uses AI to create personalized travel plans that match what the traveler likes. For example, if someone loves wildlife, the AI might suggest safaris or nature tours for them. Or if they are into culture, the platform might suggest, might recommend local festivals or historical tours in cities for them. Why does this matter? Instead of giving everyone the same generic travel option, the platform would customize a recommendation to make the trip more enjoyable for the individual. It's going to suit it according to their taste. A person who enjoys adventure will get a different itinerary than someone that is looking to just go on vacation for relaxation and history. The next one there is real-time experience adjustment. The AI platform doesn't just give you a plan and leave you on your own. It's going to keep track of your trip, and it can change your itinerary on the fly based on real-time information. If there's traffic jam or bad weather, it will suggest alternate route or indoor activity. And if there is any last-minute event that shows up or becomes available, the platform can update your schedule and let you know about it. This means that the travelers don't have to worry about unexpected issues that is going to mess up their trip. It will ensure a smooth experience by making quick adjustment to the plan, so the travelers can enjoy their trip without stress. So in short, it's just going to customize our trips to fit the traveler's unique interests and make sure that if something goes wrong, it's quickly adapts the plan, and so the travelers can still have a great experience. The competitive advantage, the first one here is local, cultural, and contextual insight. The platform will be focusing on providing travel recommendations that are deeply connected to African culture, and local experiences. Instead of just showing popular tourist spots, is going to highlight unique places that reflect the true essence of African destinations. Uh, like I mentioned before, just such as cultural events, traditional festivals, and historical places. This will help the traveler to explore beyond the usual tourist area and experience something more authentic and meaningful. The next one is local business empowerment. The platform is going to support local businesses by featuring hidden gems and attractions centers. It can include local restaurants that probably the competitors might not reflect, family-owned hotels, local artisans, and marketplaces. Why does this matter? It is going to promote the smaller local businesses. The platform will boost the local economy and create more opportunities for communities. It will also give the tourists a chance to experience real local life and contribute to sustainable community-driven tourism. This is our process workflow. The first one here is user onboarding. Second one is data collection and analysis, followed by personalized itinerary generation, then real-time updates, followed by AI-powered language support, followed by sustainable travel optimization, followed by customer support integration, then followed by post-trip engagement. Um, feasibility, the feasibility of this, let's first look at technical feasibility. We'll be leveraging on AI models to power key features. So we use natural language processing for chatbot functionality and real-time language translation tools like Google Translate API to help travelers overcome language barriers. Next, we will integrate with third-party real-time data sources. such as for flight updates, weather conditions, and local services to provide up-to-date information and make our recommendations even more accurate. Yeah. On the development side, the platform will be accessible via to be available on mobile application and for iOS and Android. It's also going to be available as a web application. This will ensure that users can plan their trips seamlessly across multiple devices. Let's look at financial visibility. The initial development cost for creating a minimum viable product will be between 20,000 to 50,000. This will include building core features such as AI bot, chatbot, personalized recommendation, and integrating real-time data APIs. For ongoing costs, we will allocate approximately about 10,000 to 20,000 annually for AI modeling, model training, data storage, and so on. Let me move to market visibility. Right now, there is strong demand for personalized travel experience and eco-friendly tourism. Consumers are they are increasingly seeking ways to make their trips more unique and sustainable. So the tourism industry is also adopting AI, like just adopting AI and automation at rapid speed, just like every other industry are doing right now. Particularly as every sector they are recovering from the pandemic era. So competition in the market includes other platforms like TripAdvisor and Kayak. They also have something like that, but they primarily offer static, generalized recommendations. Is unlike ours. Our platform's ability to provide real-time AI-driven suggestion and sustainability features sets us apart and gives us a competitive advantage. This is the link to wireframe. I can let me quickly share that with you. Okay. So this is a wireframe. So that will be all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, room two. I think I would like to see the wireframe. Well done on the wireframe. I would like you to zoom in. I want to see the wireframe.
Ma?
I would like to see the wireframe. Can you please zoom in?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, I've seen that.
It's a work in progress.
Yeah, it's fine. Thank you. Okay, so my question, can I go ahead with my question?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so number one, you mentioned that I think you mentioned something about your capital, as in to set up your product, you need 20,000 to 50,000. Are you referring to Naira? Like you just kept mentioning the figure, I didn't get the
It's,
currency.
it's in dollars.
Oh, okay. All right. So I would have loved to see the breakdown of how you plan to spend that amount on building that particular product. What's the segment? How do you want to, what's the plan for that amount? Let's assume you have an investor today, and what amount is going to which sector and which section like that. That's one. Number two, I want to ask question regarding to the product itself. So if it's an AI tourist product, right, and it's AI that based on your interest, it just puts something together and develop your itinerary for you. Is it casted on stone, or could a user customize the AI on to suit, maybe change some patterns or change some things just to suit what that person needs at that time? If the AI didn't get the everything the user needs at that particular time.
I don't get the question, but can you rephrase it?
Okay, so your AI would develop an itinerary for your user
Yes.
based on their interest, correct?
Yes.
Now the AI has developed something, the best on at the AI's result. But you as the user, you feel like you want to tweak something, you want to adjust from the result so that you can make use of that result that is being customized with as an AI customized result. Is that possible for the user to be able to tweak something from the result? Or we just have to use what AI produced, whether you like it or not?
No, it will be designed in such a way that the user can still make changes as the user suits.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So my next question, I don't want you to be the one to respond to that. I would like someone else from your team to respond to it. And the question is, what's your go-to market strategy?
Okay, it's just two of us in that group. Three of us, but the third person has gone to mosque. Said we'll be going to mosque for Friday prayer. So the next available person is Victor Conco.
Hi, good afternoon. I am Victor Okonkwo. So sorry, let me get the question again.
Yes, I can hear you.
Sorry, I didn't get the question.
I need your team member to be able to tell you the question.
Hello?
What's your go-to market strategy?
Okay, go to market strategy. Um, I guess we define our target audience, which which would be African tourists, um, international travelers, then products positioning. We tailor our travel plans based on personal interests and preferences. Um, Support for local businesses. Um, let me
All
see.
right, that's fine. I think I'm okay. Thank you.
Uh,
Okay, so I just want to add one more thing to you because she has actually said your thing on my mind. Now, I wanted to find out. did you actually research well on this? Did you do a kind of what we call visibility studies?
Yeah, we had limited time, so we just
Okay.
on the top research. So this is the first time we're coming up with the idea. So
Because there is a guy doing something like this, called a real talks. You can go to the website and check. Also,
oh,
I wanted to find out if you actually thought through it. Are you looking for? Are you looking at those um local, or you want it to be open to everybody? Because for the little I know, people don't usually go for vacation here, except probably December, Easter. They do factor in those things.
from what you asked, I think it's a global app, so not necessarily just for us here. We factor in um, international travelers that come to Africa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then the cost 20K. I'm happy that you said is in USD. Of course, I was just thinking, how do you want to raise that cost? Are you looking at grants? Are you, what are the things you've put in place?
For now, nothing. We just came up with the
Okay.
idea. So
Because you also need to look at that too, because it could just be, you know, a dream that may never come to see the light of day. So you can explore grants. You can also look at how you can get funds, because it's not just about you have this thing that is good. Well, what you have is good, but then you need funds to push it. Hope you understand what I mean, right?
yes, I understand you. I follow. I
Yeah.
follow from
So
it. Yeah.
explore grant. I can share with you some links, some
Okay.
places that you can also push this into. Let's see how it goes. But well done. It's
Thank you very much.
actually a very nice thing.
Thank you
So
very much.
that's all I have to say for now. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much for that feedback. Thank you, group two. Okay, so we'll proceed. Is there any question from the audience, or if there's no question, I'll just proceed. Please, group three, can you go ahead and do your presentation? Sorry, Hendrix, I don't know if you're here with me. Please, can you check the member who is the members of group three and call the presenter for their presentation? I can't see that text again.
All right. On the chat box, group 3 did not respond, so it didn't send any of information.
Okay, let's have group four. Hello, Samuel. I think that's your group. Can you take the floor?
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Are you
can.
referring to
All
me?
right.
No, 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 no,
Let me
not you,
share my screen.
Samuel Ekele.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'll share my screen now. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Sorry, confirm if you can hear me, please.
Yeah, we can hear you, Samuel.
All right. Thank you. So this is group 4, made up of Samuel Kele, Adiogun, Harriet, Sophia, Lawa, Idris Wisdom, and I'm the Samuel Ekele. And I'll be making the presentation for the group. Our idea is shop savvy AI. Out of like 10 ideas generated earlier, we find this because we have personal experience. We all have personal experience with this, and we think this should be the ideas that we need to use. And we call it Shop Savvy AI. It's actually a WhatsApp and mobile app AI assistant that helps users compare prices of groceries, electronics, and fashion items across major e-commerce and physical store. The AI will recommend the best deal, discounts, and the store based on the user's preference. The problem we are trying to solve is the discrepancies in price of products across different e-commerce platforms and physical stores, which leads to overspending because users are not actually, or buyers or customers are not actually paying the real price for the items. Then users actually don't have recommendation based on their budget, right? Most of the e-commerce platforms that we have today will recommend. Sometimes you don't even, it's not, you see they recommend a kind of television that you have not even planned to buy or wanted to buy, kind of a thing, and then you see the notifications whatsoever on your platform if you use any of this e-commerce platform, their web or mobile app. We want to with recommendation that is actually based on your budget. And then the third problem we identify is limited access to discount deals. There are so many stores around you that have discounts, deals, and around you that you don't know about. And also some of these e-commerce platform actually have one discount or the other that is going on, but you don't get to know it because you are not connected and they are not sending you the notifications when this is on. So our platform is actually coming to, by the time we integrate all the physical stores and e-commerce platform into our systems, you will be having these discounts notifications and these notifications. And then time consuming, the fourth problem is time consuming manual price comparison. I've shopped online a lot and I do compare price, price this one, check the price and all that. So it is time consuming when you try to check Amazon, you try to check Alibaba, you try to check Jumia and the likes before you now arrive at getting one. It's time consuming. But our platform is coming to solve that problem. It's coming to reduce that friction. Then sometimes product description is actually confusing. Some users really don't understand what is written on the product description sections of a product page. I've bought things that when they arrive actually doesn't meet my requirement because I don't really understand what the product description is all about. But our AI platform is actually going to make it clearer for you, clearer for all the users, to understand what the product is all about, because it's actually scraping data from across platforms. So the product is not going to be new to our system. Our unique value proposition unique selling is personalized AI shopping recommendation. It's personalized, it's based on your preference. It's not going to recommend a random product to you, right? Then real-time price drops and discount notifications. You are going to get notifications of discounts, deals that is going on within your environment or anywhere, as long as you are signed up to our platform, right? And it will help you to manage your budget. It's help you to manage your budget. And then you also will integrate intelligent product search and filtering that make it seamless to get what you want at your budget. And then intelligent product comparison. There are situations where you have a slight feature difference between products, right? Then our platforms can harvest these informations and then be able to compare these two products and tell you that because this one have these features and this one doesn't have this feature, maybe the result of the price changes or have these functionalities and all that. So our platforms can give you these information. And then intelligent shopping assistant, it will help you in managing your cart, managing your shopping across these platforms. You don't really need to go through different platforms to actually get this product. On one single place, you are getting the best products at the best price possible. And then seamless integration with existing new e-commerce platform. Yes, we are going to leverage on existing e-commerce platform, right? And it's going to be easier because they make their API available, and then we'll be able to, and also help them to sell out their products. For some of the small business owners that have issues, challenges with managing their inventory, by the time we onboard you into our platforms and you upload your product and all that, the system will help you manage your inventory, sending you alerts, system and all that, and you know when to restock. Then competitive advantage. Number one is the only AI power platform comparing online and offline store prices as at today. We don't have competitors. Our competitors really don't have physical store integrated, and they don't use AI as at today. But ours is using AI and also integrating it, and also integrating physical store, those who don't sell online yet. And then it is WhatsApp-driven chat integrations, which make it seamless. That on WhatsApp, you can actually punch in your queries or your prompts, and then it generates this information. And then you right there on your WhatsApp, you can actually mix your purchase decision. And then retail partnership for exclusive deal. So you see that people that have deals who run to us who run to our platform, because that is where people who are ready to buy from the next deal, right, will be available. So retailers will be jumping to our platform to actually tell the general public about their new deal or discount. AI-driven personalized shopping recommendation. So this AI is going to recommend product based on your previous purchase, shopping histories, and all that, right? That's the fourth competitive advantage. The workflow is quite simple, but I don't know if we make it little complicated, but I can explain it one after the other. It starts from user onboarding, right? User creates their accounts and logged in. They input their preferences like budget, range, product categories, interest, specific features, desire size, and all that, right? And then data collection, the system will collect the data from what you've entered, right? Perform analysis, look at your purchase history, right? Your browser histories, and then third-party APIs and all that. And the AI is going to build a dynamic profile based on the data that you have supplied. Then step 4 will be intelligent product search and filtering. The system will go into work looking for the product that actually matches your preference based on what information that you have entered, your browsing history, and your purchase history as well. Then the system will use this information to recommend the products for you, recommend product for you, right? And then it will be seen suggested product. Sometimes when we shop, we drop product from our carts because probably the price is high, right? And then the system have your history. Next time he got a better offer, a better price than the one you drop from your cart, it will suggest it to you that this one is cheaper. The one you drop is 20,000. This one is just 10,000. That means if you have a product in a car that costs 20,000 at some point, and then here you are seeing for 10,000, it means that you are going to rush and make that purchase. That way, both retailers and both vendors that sells the product, and you will be happy at the end of the day because you're going to sell your product faster, right? Then intelligent product comparison. Users can compare product based on features, pricing, review, and rating, right? And AI generates side-by-side comparison for easy decision making. Then you have real-time price drop and discount notification. Yes, you are going to get notification the minute the vendor or the shop owner trigger the deal button, right? My product I have this deal, buy two, get one. Everybody in our platform will get this notification and then go for it. And also discount as well. I'm giving 50% discount on my product, on this product. Everybody will get the notifications and then go for it. And then budget tracking. The intelligence system is actually going to calculate your spending and then your remaining budget and display suggestions to stay within budget limits, right? And then we are going to have a suggest financing option or install plans for higher price items. Inventory management section will be where it tracks products for store owners, especially where it tracks your inventories. And then product data updates. AI syncs with e-commerce platform to ensure up-to-date product information, right? Like new arrival, discontinued product, change in features and all that. Then seamless integration phase. The AI tools will integrate with multiple e-commerce platforms like your Amazon, Shopify, Jumia, because we are focusing more on African markets. We'll be doing Konga, Jumia, and this Chinese new one. What is his name? Forgotten. And also we offer consistent user experience across platform. Virtual shopping assistants that when you don't really know what to do, and you want a virtual assistant to help you through your shopping experience, yes, you can go for that features. And then post-purchase phase, feedback and retention. And then we have, this is just a visual flow of how it's going to look like. We are still working on the wireframe. We have not gotten a wireframe yet, but it's in progress. But it's just this, follow this process: user onboarding, data collection, product search and recommendation, budget management, notification, real-time updates, purchase decisions, feedback loop, right? And then visibility. Yes, technically this is visible because we already have an existing platform, and we already have AI and the web scraping techniques that actually scrape data from the internet, from website and all that, and APIs available that we can actually use to achieve this thing. So everything we need to build this product from technical standpoint is available. Then market visibilities is a viable market, looking at how online shopping in Africa is growing at 24% annually. Look at Jumia, Konga, Take a Lot, and Kimo leading in Nigeria and Kenya, right, and South Africa. And then you look at Africans who also are highly price sensitive. A lot of people in Africa don't buy things because they don't like it. They buy it because it's cheaper, right? They don't buy things sometimes because it's pricey, right? Even though they like it, they will not buy it because it's pricey. Basically, it's common in Africa. So this is what makes our market viable, our product viable. And then financial visibility. We have not done a cost breakdown, cost analysis of this product. We just have an overview of the whole cost, right? But the initial costs are moderate, since all the technologies we need to build these things are not very expensive, but revenue potentials is very high. On the business side, scaling it is possible with a strategic partnership with retailers, physical store owners, the bigger boys like Jumia and Kongas and all that, right? So this make our markets, our business visible. For the diagram, we are still working on it. We don't have it now.
All right. That's fine. Thank you, Group 4. Please, from our audience and our judges, do you have any questions for this team?
Okay, thank you, room 3, right? I have a couple of questions, but I don't know if my other colleague.
4.
Okay, room 4. So I don't know if my other colleague would like to go first, because I have a couple of questions for that. Okay, so I think, I don't know, can anyone hear me?
Loud and clear, we can hear you. Because I joined late, I'm just going to make overall comments during the judging rather than for individual teams. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, so I have a couple of questions for you. Should I just say everything, and I wouldn't expect just one person to respond to my question?
Thank you so much.
Or should I just say the question one after the other? Or I should just mention all the question now?
Okay, if the question is for us, right?
Definitely, it's for you.
Okay. Okay, you can go on with the question.
Everything at once, or you want it one at a time?
Okay, ask everything at once. So
All right.
my team members will pick, and then I will pick some
So,
as well.
thank you. So, talking, well done on the job on the product so far. So, I would like to know how you plan to screen your sellers on your e-store, or how you screen those that get on your e-store, or you just want every declinary to just get on it as it's open. That's number one. There a payment route on that platform, and how do you plan to protect users against cybercrime? That's number two. Can we use gift card on that? I think this should be. Can we use gift card on your platform? Yeah. So now, when you're talking about, your AI is going to um, compare prices. Is it only and give recommendations to your users? Is it only price? Do you consider using ratings, probably sellers' ratings and things like that? I don't think I hear anything like that. So, is there a reason why we are not considering ratings? That's number three. How do you manage scammers on your product? On your yeah, on your platform. You know, this idea of most of the online business, e-businesses, we just do payment on delivery or and things like that. So how do we plan to curb all this scamming the entire product? I think that's number four. I don't know if I've missed this. Is your product a standalone platform, or it can be integrated into existing e-commerce, or you just want it to be a standalone product? So those are my questions. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for the question. The first one is um, how we onboard our users, right? How we verify their authenticity. First thing first, national ID card. Like if we're focusing on Nigerian market, national ID card, BVN has made it easy for platform like ours to verify users IDs and all that. And we currently have banks, fintechs that actually don't really have to come to, or you have to go to their banks to actually open your bank account anymore. So they have systems that actually tracks and ensures that or rather they have a system that perform KYC for them. So we are also going to use the same thing, the same process. We are going to integrate the KYC platforms and then collect data like BVN and then national ID numbers and all that to verify users. That's number one. Then the second one is how we protect it. Okay, I think the second one is card processing transaction, right? So our platform, we are not going to process transaction directly on our platform. Yes, we only process transaction on our platform. Okay, yeah, we are going to process transaction on our platform for those who are not currently selling online, right? So we are going to put this system in place to ensure that our systems, our platform is protected from cyber attack. We are going to leverage on security tools available today that will actually handles that. And most of the payment integrations we have today basically is not like payment is processed directly on the website, right? Is a checkout point actually happens in the system, in the payment system, web page or whatever website is, right? So that's how most of the transaction works today. So we are on our end, we are going to integrate every security. We're going to take all security measures to make sure we protect users' data and then transaction as well. Then the questions about if our application is a standalone. Yes, it is. It's a standalone application. It's a standalone application. We are only consuming external APIs on our platform. And if we integrate it on another e-commerce site, and then you get to the e-commerce site, and then you start seeing another features that will give you better recommendations outside the e-commerce platform, it means that it's going to lead customers away from that platform. So it's not going to be on any of the e-commerce platform. It's going to be a standalone application. Sorry for I don't know if I answered that well.
Yes, thank you for that.
All right. I think we still have two more questions. Please, any of my team member can answer that.
Don't
Hello,
worry, if
ma'am.
there's no other person that would like to respond, you can go ahead and respond to the other question
Hello,
too.
ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah, ma'am. What's the other question that you have?
Okay, so to save our time, I think I'll just do it what Samuel said. If it's your team, you would have listened when I was stating out the question, or if someone would like to read out the remaining question to you. But if someone won't be able to, then we can just proceed because of our time. Thank you, Sophia. Thank you, Samuel. Thank you, team.
All right. One of the questions is it based on
Hello, I don't know if it's just my side. I can't hear anything. But I think we should just proceed. I'm okay with the response so far.
All right, thank you very much for that question. Thank you for the feedback and the good presentation, Team 4. Okay, so we have room 5, Adetobi, Olaleye, Amira, and Joseph. Adetobi, please, you can go ahead and do your presentation. And also take note that your team has 5 minutes, so let's make it snappy so that we can close this session. Okay, so thank you. The floor is yours.
All right. Good evening, Ms. Joy. Good evening, everyone. We are Group 5. My name is Adegboyega Toby, and we were tasked to bring up innovative ideas that would integrate the use of generative AI. And after so much brainstorming, we were able to come up with some ideas that I'll be sharing now. For the first idea, it's called Feel Safe. And the idea of Feel Safe is that there are many people who suffer with mental health issues, and people suffering with mental health issues on the rise, and they have access to, yet they lack access to timely and affordable support. Traditional therapy options are often expensive, sometimes stigmatized and unavailable, particularly in undeserved communities. I will be using Nigeria, for instance, as a case study. If you hear people say, I'm going through therapy, there's a sort of stigma around it. Additionally, people may struggle to recognize and manage their emotions effectively in their daily lives, leading to worsened mental health outcomes and lack of proactive self-care, which leads to so many um, disadvantages individually, family that they have, and even organizations that they work in or work at. Now, our target audience for Feel Safe would be students, young adults, mental health enthusiasts, caregivers, and parents, and undeserved communities in general. Now, what is Feel Safe? FeelSafe is a compassionate, always available AI companion providing personalized mental health support which empowers users to manage their emotional well-being in real time, anywhere in the world, based off on accessibility, 247 accessibility. FeelSafe combines affordability, accessibility, and personalization, breaking down barriers to mental health care while promoting emotional self-awareness. Now, what is the competitive advantage of FeelSafe? Number one will be the 247 availability, in contrast to the traditional um, mode of business or business model of therapy. You can have access to it anytime on the go on your devices. Now, the second will be personalized and data-driven insight. Now, with the fact that you have it on the go, you have it on your phone, the AI will be analyzing user behavior over time, and is will be delivering tailored emotional insights, recommendations, generated recommendations for sustained self-care and progress tracking. Now, the third one is stigma free and confidentiality. Now, for the fact that I can be going through therapy digitally without anyone knowing, right, puts feel safe at a competitive advantage because users can interact anonymously, reducing the fear of judgment or stigma associated with seeking mental health care. Fourth would be affordable and scalable. Now, the app provides free or low cost services, democratizing access to mental health resources for undeserved population at affordable prices. Fifth one is cultural adaptability. Now, for the traditional therapy, before you go into different cultures to offer your services, you need to be an expert in that culture per se. But now with the invent or the advent of AI, it can be adaptable to different cultures based off on the user's input. So multilingual support and culturally relevant recommendations make the solution feel safe accessible globally. Meaning feel safe can be a Chinese therapist today, and for some other person is an Igbo therapist, and for some other person is speaking Yoruba, right? Last but not the least is integration with professional support. Now, AI is not coming to ultimately push traditional therapists or traditional therapy in the mud or outside the way. It has also come to create sort of an integration with professionals who actually want to um, be of support outside their own scope of cultural accessibility. Six is the process workflow, and I would kind of be swift with this. So, first one is user onboarding, and this is where the user sign up via the app, complete a brief questionnaire, um, things like their mental health goals, emotional needs, their preferred communication style, and this just makes the AI, or this just feeds inputs to the AI to understand every user who uses the application. And the second is emotion recognition. And the users interact with the AI through daily journaling, voice notes, or conversational check ins through the use of natural language processing by analyzing inputs for emotional tone, stress markers, and recurring patterns. And the third would be insights and recommendation. Now, based off on the inputs that the users have given in the user onboarding and recognized emotion, the AIs will be able to generate insights based on those data that has been collected, or the input that has been collected from the users. And hence, it can now provide offering like mood trend visualization, personalized self-care activities like guided meditations, breathing exercises, um, uplifting prompts, things like that. Now, the fourth process workflow is proactive alerts. Now, in cases where users are giving in prolonged sad inputs or anxiety spikes, the app flags concerning trends and then suggests professional intervention, right? For those who um, feel like they need one-on-one um, therapy, sort of. And the fifth will be the crisis support integration. And during high risk interactions, the app offers immediate resources like crisis hotline numbers for those who have panic attacks, emergency contacts preset by the user, and AI guidance to stabilize emotions. Six will be the therapist and community connection, and it will be an in-app scheduling where you can schedule therapies based off on user location, preferences, and what you want to discuss. Seven will be continuous learning and adaptation as AI refines and as the solution is being given more input. It learns from it and then refines its recommendation over time, adapting to users' feedback and interaction patterns for improved support. Feasibility, yes, it is highly feasible to build. Within a period of 3 to 4 months, we believe an MVP would be ready to put out there and learn from the feedback of the users to keep on improving the product. My second idea is career goal. Excuse me. Now, career goal, we in room 5 realize that there are many students, young adults who struggle to identify their strengths, interests, career paths due to lack of personalized guidance and access to relevant resources. Now, we know that not all schools offer things like guidance and counseling or career management, stuffs like that. And this has made many students struggle, or many young adults struggle to identify what they actually want to do in life. What is the next step? I'm finishing school. What should I do next? Traditional career counseling methods are often generic, inaccessible, disconnected from real world job market demands. And this gap leaves many individuals feeling unprepared for the future, feeling resented for the future, which results to underemployment, mismatched skills, and frustration in their career journeys. Now, Kariago is coming in as an innovative solution needed to provide students, young adults, or people who are struggling to identify what they want to do with tailored career guidance, practical learning resources, and mentorship opportunities to align their personal growth with emerging industry needs. Now, we're able to pinpoint our target audiences, and the first would be the high school students, college and university students, recent graduates who still find it difficult to know the next step to take in life, career changers, people who want to probably change from either um, project management to DevOps, or from front end to product management. Target audience like the educational institutions that want to offer this solution to their students, and last but not the least, parents and guidance to help their children. Now, what's the unique selling proposition or unique selling point of Career Go? Now, Career Go empowers students and young adults to unlock their full potential through AI-driven skill mapping, personalized career guidance, and access to tailored learning resources and mentorship. The Career Go platform provides a gamified, engaging, and data-driven approach to help students discover and pursue their ideal career path with confidence. Now, competitive advantage. First one is AI-powered personalization. And since we are working with generative AI and use of AI in this modern world, we leverage AI to analyze individual learning styles, right? Their learning abilities and interests for highly customized career recommendations and development plans. The second competitive advantage is gamified learning experience. Now, we know students, we know young adults, and at the same time, we have come to the conclusion that there's something called a short span, short span attention or short attention span. And just to make the whole process fun for them, it is best we include gamified learning experience, which makes the exploration process or their engaging with interactive quizzes, things like challenges, and real world simulations that enhances self awareness and self strength. Now, the third one will be the holistic development support. And this connects students with curated learning resources, hands on projects, and industry mentors, fostering skill development beyond just theoretical knowledge that they have been experiencing right from primary school. The fourth one will be lifelong adaptability. And this means that it tracks growth and updates recommendation as user skills, interest, or market trends evolve, ensuring relevance at every stage of their journey, be it a beginner, be it an intermediate, be it an expert. So for those who are beginners, or for a user who is a beginner, um, there is always recommendations until you improve or you get into the next level of being an intermediate, which would still change based off on every stage of the user's journey. Fifth one will be diversity and inclusivity, meaning it accommodates diverse educational, cultural, and socio-economic backgrounds with multilingual support and affordable access options. This solution provide this platform provides solution not just to people in Nigeria or people in Africa, but basically it's a multicultural platform that offers solutions.
Hello. Sorry, Adetobi, are you going over the 10 ideas?
No, I'm not. I'm going over three.
No, no, you just needed to present one. I made that clarification earlier that you're brainstorming on 10 ideas, but you're presenting only one.
Okay. All right,
Yeah,
no problem.
yeah. So which of them are you going with? Just let's know the product because we've gone beyond one.
Um, we will be going with career goal.
Okay.
I suspect that's not only your decision. Isn't that supposed to have been a decision of your team? And also for all of them, you haven't drilled down as much as we wanted. So I'm not sure there's a point for the judges to judge this particular one because you didn't do what was asked. But
All
it's
right.
up to the rest of the judges. It's not only my decision. But I think the rest of your team should have a say into which one of the three you want the judges to take back and judge.
Um, so some of my team members are off right now due to um their power supply and everything. So currently, the only person available on the team from five is me.
I see. Okay, that's fine. Then you can take the decision. Then, if you are the only one available on the team, just to be clear, were you the only one that worked on all these ideas?
No, no. I worked with all the team members, though they left as we were improving on everything. But yeah, we worked on it together.
Okay, then.
All right. Thank you for that, Adetobi. Okay.
Yeah,
From Judges, please, do you have any question on the idea carry go?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I would have preferred my co-judges to ask their questions. So, but since no one is talking, so I would just like to ask, though the first presentation has really threw us off balance because we really don't know which one we are going for and we are mixing things up in our head. But based on what we have seen, I would say well done to Toby for representing the team well. And I believe the other team members should be proud of you. But at the same time, when you have events like activities like this, try as much as possible to follow the instructions so that we can have you can have enough time to give us the full details of what we're looking out for. But based on the little things we can bring out from here, I would like to know because talking about, I'm still seeing feel safe on my screen. I think that is not what we are reviewing. We are reviewing the career goal. So I believe this is not the first idea that has been in the market. We have a lot of them in the market. So who are your target? I'm sorry. Who are your competitors?
Um, please, hello, can anyone hear me?
Yes, very well.
Okay, I would say we haven't done um, deep market research into the different organizations or companies that offer the same thing that we offer. But off the bats, I feel like one competitor that we can point to is just a generic AI or generative AI, where people can just go there, input how they feel, and then ask for um, input as to how to make themselves feel better.
Okay. Thanks for the response. Then I would advise that your team create enough time to drill down into the career goal. It could eventually, when you're able to put much more effort into it, it might come out to be a very good and great product to come to limelight. So don't just roll it under the carpet. I would like to know how you plan to make your money, assuming I am investing in this particular product now. Am I wasting money, or is there any plan on that?
Okay, so definitely for every business, there are always plans to make money, be profitable at scale. Um, for career goal, part of our if you take a look at our target audience, you see their high school, college, high school students, college students, university students, recent graduates, people who have careers but they want to change, educational institutions, parents, and guidance. And how we make our money um, using Career Go is um, making a subscription based sort of revenue model where students or any of our target audience will come in and use our platform, and then there will be three different levels as to our subscription: the basic, the standard, and the premium. And each package will come with its own cost, it come with its own benefits. And I think the highest would be for educational institutions, since they offer it to a wide scale of their students. So that is one way we also make money. The second way we make money is using our traditional therapists using our own platform, or integrating with our platform to offer solution um, to their different customer bases through our platform. So for now, those are the two stream of revenue that we have. I believe we can improve on it as we improve, or as we scale up.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. That's all from me.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you for that presentation, Group 5. Thank you, Aditobi, for doing the presentation. Okay, at this juncture, I will leave it to our judges. Okay, so Mr. Bade, please, do you have any feedback for all the teams? You mentioned you will go after everyone has finished. That's the last team.
Yeah, I just wanted to say well done and also apologize. I missed the first two presentations, or first 1.5 presentation. I wanted to say well done to everyone. Just look back at the work, and I saw some of them on the YouTube replay and all. Look back at the work that you've done and realize that the power of collaboration, and that's what I wanted to just point out. When they were saying to you, this is everything that your team would need to produce within a 1 hour or thereabout, some of you may have wondered that, oh, are we going to really be able to do this? But I saw some of the teams that was actually able to put a lot together within such a short time. Some of the ideas are also looking interesting. Some of them I wasn't very impressed, because maybe I'm aware of strong competition. I wasn't seeing innovation, but some of the ideas were interesting and they look like things that you may want to look at. You may want to spend a bit more time on it beyond this ideathon. You may want to see, oh, is this something I want to run with in the future? This is a public event. Anyone can pick any idea and run with. But if you spend some time, 1 hour, 2 hours, looking at this idea, you never know. Maybe it's the next big thing that you're sitting on. Wishing everyone all the best and well done to everyone.
All right, thank you for that. So I think it's time. Sorry, sir, are we giving the feedback on the team that wins right here?
Yeah, so you need to create a breakout room for the judges for us to deliberate in a breakout room, and then we'll come back out to announce the results. So
Okay,
if you
thank
make us co-host, and I don't know how it works really, but you need the three judges in one breakout room, and then you can engage the audience while the judges make a decision.
All right. Okay, so please let's just
We're not co-host yet, so you need to make us co-host so we can get into the room.
okay. Okay, so I've added you to the breakout room.
Okay, sorry, before you go to the breakout room, I think I missed something. Room 5 was Ade, the presenter was Toby. Sorry, room 4 was presented by who?
Amelekele.
Okay, room 3,
Room 3 was presented by Kolawole. No, no, that was room 2. Kolawole.
Okay, what about room 3 didn't present at all, right?
No, they didn't present.
Okay, okay. That's what I want to confirm. Thank you.
All right. So everyone else, let's just stay put as we await the final results from our judges. I'll be right back, so I need to drop the sheets there again.
Sorry, I can't find breakout room. How do I go into the room?
Trying to figure that out because I just created a room and added the three
Yeah.
judges.
Then you have to click on start breakout room.
Okay, okay, I'm coming. Sorry, please, I'm almost done. Okay, so the breakout room has started. Okay, hello, Mr. Samuel, co-host. Please, could you join the breakout room, room 1? It is created for the judges, so we can you all can come up with the um, final resolution for the whole team. Okay, in the meantime, for the rest of us still here, let's just be patient. Few minutes will be done with this session. But within us, does anyone have any question for any of the team that presented? Okay, so we'll soon be done with the judging phase. I'll need to join in briefly to see that all is going well. I'll be back shortly. Okay, sorry everyone. We'll be done with this session very shortly. Our judges are almost done. They are trying to conclude. So just give us like 2 minutes and they will join us here and we can then proceed.
Apologies, please make me co-host again so I can go into the judging room.
Okay.
Hi, Joy. We're back.
All right. Thank you so much for informing me. All right. I think I can close all the breakout rooms now. Okay. All right. So I don't know which of. Okay, let me just present my screen.
Okay, so before you present your screen, we have some feedbacks before you present.
Okay, please, you can go ahead, ma.
I think, I don't know if Mr. Samuel wants to go first.
So you can go first because
Oh,
I'm actually
okay,
all
no
wheel
problem.
out.
No problem. Thank you. Okay. Well done, team. Room one, room two, room four, room five. You've done pretty well. I would say that the entire George are really amazed that you did an amazing job. I would say thumbs up to you. In fact, clap, applaud you at the same time. So we have some feedbacks for you to get better against next time. There's always room for getting better. So room one, room two, room four, and room five. I would say that in if you find yourself in this kind of situation again and in this kind of event, try as much as possible to utilize number of people that you have. Make sure you manage your team well and ensure you all are involved fully in the presentation, because it's not just the presenter that is saving you, you also are saving your team, because your contributions, your voice really matters. If we expect you to have 14 members and it's only one person's voice that we're hearing, it almost look like every other person is not involved and it's just one person's idea, and we don't expect one person's idea to be at the topmost like that. Said two good eggs are better than one. So when we hear your voice, we get to know how important that product is also is to you. You know how co-founders is. You should be able to defend your product. All of you are co-founders, not to leave it for just one person, to be able to divulge. So if you don't know your product back to back, then it's questionable. That means if you're not, that means you're not sure of your product. Then what make you think we that we are looking at investing in your product is going to buy into it? So please, let's try as much as possible to work as a team and think into the product of your team moving forward. And if you find yourself in any other activity like this. So number two is I would also advise that all team members, all the team that presented today, should also take into note that when you're having an event like this, try as much as possible to be attentive to details, because part of the details is going to be what is going to be like a roadmap to your success. So if you're developing something, you ask to develop it around this format, and we look out for these things and that and that. And eventually, when you're presenting, I couldn't find those things. Then why am I sitting as an investor? So take note of this, so that by the time you have an external or international gig coming up your way and you need to do this, you would not fall by the wayside. So I would still say that everyone did well. So I'm also, I would personally want to say well done to those presenters that did the presentation alone, did the answering alone. It's actually not an easy thing trying to represent your team when they were not on board. So I believe that some that are on board are giving some tips at the background. Let's try as much as possible not just to do a background patching, but we should try as much as possible to vocally or where needed support our team member that is presenting. So this is my feedback, and I believe my other judges would have their feedback given to the team. Well done, everybody. I look forward to a better collaboration next time. Thank you. Thank you, host. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. All right, thank you so much, ma'am, Comfort, for that feedback. And I believe all the teams present can have gotten one or two things from what you've said. All right, so please, Mr. Bade or Mr. Adebayo, would you like or do you have any feedback for the teams?
Yeah, I'm not going to sum up. I think a try, because from what I listened
I'm
today,
I'm so sorry, but it's not.
you can't
It's
hear me.
really really faint. It's really breaking. We can't really hear you,
Oh,
sir.
oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
It's not. It's better.
Better now.
Mm.
Okay, so I think they can do much better, but I also still saw a gap in some of the things. So a lot of them didn't think through it very well. Not really thought of how to finance the business proposals, which I think is something they need to develop on more. And also, I also want to encourage them to put in much effort next time, because you can never know where this can get to, and it can just be the next thing. So I'm going to be sharing a link. There's a research conference next month. They're actually looking for something like this. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. So they wanted something on AI too. So any of them can into this, and probably they can get a funding from this. I think overall, good idea is a bit better. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for that, Mr. Samuel. Okay, so Mr. Bade, okay, Madam Comfort, your hand is up. Please, can you go before we take Mr. Bade's feedback?
Then
Yes.
I gave my feedback already, so no more feedback. Thank you.
Okay, all right, thank you, sir. Please go ahead, Madam Comfort.
Yes, so thank you, Mr. Samuel, for that. All right, and I would also like to say that all the team, all this idea, beautiful idea coming from beautiful brains, please don't put it under the carpet. You can still work on it and make good things out of it. We've seen, we've had some, we've had some feedbacks in this on this kind of um, activity where it has actually taken them far. So please don't sweep it under the carpet. Work more with the team. Possibly something big can come from it for you guys. That's one. Then number two, I would like to say is that whatever the final outcome is, know that that doesn't, we don't say that that really doesn't define you, but it's just an avenue for you to get yourself better. Everybody won, all the team is a winner. So don't feel bad about whatever it is. It's just for us to be able to get the best in for ourselves. So thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
This is just a joke, but I'm not subscribed to everybody's a winner ideology. So that's Comfort's opinion, not I don't share
Yes,
it. But we all understand what Comfort is saying. So please, well done, everyone. Yes.
All right, thank you so much for that, sir. Thank you so much for that, Madam and thank you all our judges and all the participants who took out time, despite your busy schedule, to be a part of this Ideathon. This opens up the rest of our community events for 2025. So I'm glad that we're able to stay till the end of this session. So we've come to the end of this session, and I'm going to be revealing the team's um, results. So yeah, so from our judges, the first team or the winner for this Ideathon is Culture Link Group 1 or Room 1 with a total score of 135. And then tourism AI, which is group 2, with a total score of 123, came second. And then shop savvy AI with a total score of 120 came third. And for the final team, the last team, which is carry go group 5 or room 5, with a score of 90. So yeah, if you want to see in details how the judges score, I'm going to be dropping the judging sheet in the chat so we can just take a look at it. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm really excited that we come to the end of this session, and thank you everyone who took out time to join us, who participated, those who presented, those who contributed in their team, and every other person who was a part of, who made efforts to be a part of this event. So I don't know if there are any feedbacks from Mr. Bade, Madam Comfort, before we call it a day.
None from me. Thank you, everyone. Happy to have you here.
All right, Mr. Bade, is it the same for you?
None from me. Well done, everyone. Well done to Joy as well for hosting this. I think this went well.
All right, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, thank you. We would be calling it a close now. All right, so before you go, there's a link dropped by one of our judges here. I think it's the solution or he talked about. So we can just go through it, and if this is something you want to work on or do or be a part of, you can just go through the link. All right, thank you everyone. Thank you. Do have a lovely weekend.